Good afternoon. Happy Saturday, everybody. How's it going? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Right. We're right here, huh? Right where we've been for like a week and a half. Alright, but before we continue on with attempts on Millennia and the Beast Cleric, we have something to explore over here. We had a approved hint from Ash at the end of the stream last week. See what we've got in the center west side of this area. Yeah, I do feel like I didn't do a lot of attempts with the claws on Millennia last year. Last year? It feels like a year ago. last week. But I feel like the claws were doing better than the Twin Blade, mostly because the attack is a little bit faster, and some of her attacks go over my head while I'm in the recovery animation for the jump attack with the claws, which was not the case with the Twin Blade. Hey, Ash. Alright. What do we have around here? There's a tree. Oh, this is where the bears were. Yeah, bears. Why did my health bar pop up? Ah, that's why. Okay. Alright. Found up here, we're going into the tree. It's over here. Fairly certain I came down here. Oh, hey. This is not where I thought I had gone. I thought this was where that breakable pillar that had the smithing stones in it was. I think I looked over here previously, but didn't go down. Because mentally I had already done it. Went right to it. I seem to do that. Still not quite as good as the instant discovery of the false wall in the Volcano Manor. What's up, bud?
The world's small. I know, right?
Probably. Alright. I didn't see what this cave was called. Oh, Mogwin Palace. Mogwin. Moog. Briefly buns Moog. Okay. It's like that sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I found an item for that. Moog, not Mogwin? Sure is a lot of blood here. Golden Rune 11. Alright, where are we on the map? Oh dear. East of Nokron? Blood, you said. Oh, there's some more blood. I like blood. Blood for the blood god. Who is me. Huh. Nice cartwheel. I'll leave you to your acrobatics, sir. Yeah. Smithing's on 6. Blood Rose. I'm sensing a theme to this area, but I could be mistaken. Ah, not bloody herba or bloody mushrooms. Clearly I was mistaken. There's no theme. I don't see any kind of... I don't think Underground shows map marker locations. Were there map stones for the Under? I don't even remember. Loop, loop, loop. Thanks, 13-2, for making me always go to these ledges and look down. Just in case. Hi. So floppy. Beast blood. Oh, it's still super loud. My god. Blood Rose. Nameless white mass. Oh, I thought these were leeches. Did not register as dogs. Uh-oh. Had I recognized those as dogs, I would not have gone there right after seeing an invasion notice. Yeah. Those blood bugs? What the heck? That swing was weird. Did it switch me to one hand for some reason? That felt like it went one-handed for a second. Or maybe no, I'm still dual wielding. Okay. Maybe I've just been on the twin blade for so long I forgot what the claws feel like. Come now, you can get up there. Ah! Fine. Jeez. Rot grease. Nice. Alright, let's do this without your dogs. What do you say? There you are. Easy peasy. War Surgeon set. Neat. Alright. Now that I know you're not leeches. Like, the way they were laying there, a couple of them looked like leeches. I just made the assumption. Oh, it's not the bird. Okay. Ooh, going over there. What? Getting invaded again. How many? 3. I need 2 more. Nameless white mask. Again. Should know when you're beaten. Ah, dogs. But where are the dogs come from? What was that weird attack again? I don't think it was the roll attack. Because I'm pretty sure I've intentionally used the roll attack before, and this one just felt weird. It almost felt like a strong attack, but I definitely did not hit the trigger. No, what wasn't that? Yeah, like, it felt like that, but I did not hit the trigger. It's weird. Okay, so I'm getting the feeling that this nameless white mask just randomly spawns. Or at certain time intervals. Oh dear. Oh. Ow. Those birds can attack from so far away. Ow. What? That sounded like a poise break, but I didn't do anything. They hit each other? Oh good, they're hitting each other. Okay. Oh my god, where did you come from? Stop. Oh my god. I think the giant birds might be the dumbest trash in the entire game. They just go flying in out of absolutely nowhere. Like, that one, last I saw, they were way behind me fighting each other, and then suddenly they were stomping me in the face. Halleck Drake Talisman, +2. Alright, well, we're not making that jump. Vastly boosts holy damage negation. I will probably not remember that by the time I encounter an enemy that does significant holy damage. Okay, so that was a dead end, I believe. Oh. Oh. I like how right there I turned toward the microphone to cough. I was facing away from OBS. Well, that's probably the holy damage we're talking about. Huh? On help. Ow. Ah, whoa. There sure is a lot of stuff here. Yeah. Hi. Huh? What happened? Ah. Things are happening, I'm running. Can't mount, which means White Mask is still out there somewhere. Doing White Mask things. Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum. Ah! Map. Which I can't open because I'm still in combat. Well, this will solve that problem. I can't... Really? Okay. I guess I can't use that while the invader's here. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's back where I was. Hey, buddy. Okay. Sure. I don't know. I'm running past it. Yeah, big red blob. Blood mist. The air is making me bleed. Yeah, this looks like a nice friendly place. Not ominous at all with all the worshippers outside. Oh, okay. I thought there was a fork there, there was not. And now there's a fork.
Oh, gee.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, mate. Hey, terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
I am. Not, because you don't sell anything all that great. Probably gonna want those, though.
I must apologize.
And you're back. Lord's Rune. Resmithing Stone 8's nice. I mean, both of my weapons are already plus 25, so it doesn't really matter, but good to know if I ever play again. This isn't comfy GQ 5 or 6 or 7. No, it's not. No, I'm trying to just get this game finished so I can go on to other stuff. Alright. Go ahead and kill me. I still have an invader, so I can't actually use the grace. So, just let them kill me. Ow. How's it going, Countess? Feeling any better? My sinuses are absolutely wrecked right now. Alright. We're all staring at the chest. Huh. Elevator boss. Better is a relative term? Sure is. I feel better, but I still feel like shit. Arm coming out of a cocoon? This Ragnarok? The arm is moving. Oh man, you're making a mess on the floor. This is... Didn't I fight this guy in a catacomb?
Dearest Mikola.
Hey, Actical. Just in time for me to die to whatever this is.
You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Thank you. I appreciate the welcome. Moog, Lord of Blood. Okay, so I do have an item that binds him. I don't know what that means, because I didn't use the binding item on Margit. whatever it is, I'm pretty sure it's some way to help beat the boss without actually learning it. Bloody shower. Well, this time to that. This time to that. I was gonna mistime everything. Oh, I tried to jump over that and I was late. Early on that dodge. Hey, Northrex. Extreme violence and unmitigated aggression is what we do. Early. Like, that's not the most egregious delay ever, but it's still catching me every time. Alright.
Is mine and mine alone.
Huh? Nice wings. So, I'm assuming that means that that pulse at the beginning of Phase 2 just adds some amount to your blood loss meter? And I was already partway up there. What's up, bud? A little bit. You should make sure you save some for mom. Huh? Yeah, that's fine. Died. You died. Alright, let's go die again. Good start. Ah. Nope. Not the time to attack. Blood builds up fast. Okay. Oh, that just instantly bleeds. And he heals? Alright, so I either have to line of sight that somewhere or stagger him out of it? I'll try line of sight this time. If I can. I mean, there are these all over the place. Seems reasonable. I need to go forward through that one. Oh, it's a 3-hit. Oh, I thought he was doing... Oh, no, we're fine. I thought he was doing the rain. But... short-range explosion works too. Duo. Nope. Alright, that is not it. Alright, so I guess I just have to wail on him and voice break him during that? I don't feel like it's expecting me to just heal through it. Hey, SK. Because the fact that it's also healing him while bleeding me... I think I just need to interrupt it somehow. And the only way I know to interrupt things is kick him in the face. Ow. I had the high ground! Nope. That wasn't it. Coffin? Oh. Yeah, I've been sick for like 4 weeks. So my lungs still haven't really recovered. I had COVID and a sinus infection and then a cold. All back to back, no time in between. So it's been a fun month or so. What's up here? Dang it. I was hoping for like a surprise health bar on that thing. Ah, too early on the dodge. Trace. Oh. Okay, I do want to try something. I want to see what happens if I use the binding thing. If it just, like, totally nerfs him, then I'll die. But I am curious what these binding items actually do. Oh, don't tell me that was... Wait, was that a one-time thing? Okay, okay. I got it. I'll use that to interrupt the thing. Yeah, go ahead and kill me. I'm setting up for the next round. Oh. Can I not put that on my quick bar? Confused. Maybe I just can't edit the quick bar in combat. Which would be... No, I'm pretty sure I've edited it before. Huh. Okay. Alright, found my interrupt. That's gonna hurt. Right in the face. Ow, right in the butt. I keep thinking I have time to dodge away from that, then I don't. Or not. Music? Okay, that did not work. So I really do just have to heal through that then. That's rough. I don't know that I like that. Like, I really felt like I had it there with the binding. Like, even if you still, you know, did the phase transition, but if it could interrupt the bleed spam, that would have been great. Right, well, I guess I'll just at least use this to progress to phase 2 sooner. Okay. I only get 2 uses. That's fine. Hurt him more than he hurts me. That's what I've been trying to do. It's not working so well. I'm safe to heal yet. Alright, 7 heals left. I have no idea where my openings are. That's gonna hurt. I don't know where my openings are. Like, I'm trying to heal, but he's either attacking or I'm surrounded by fire. Like, that one was close, but I had no time to heal in the last, like, minute. 1 second. Okay. Bleed him more than he bleeds you. Yes. Exactly it. Oh, I thought that was on my heal. I didn't switch items. They could bleed his own blood. A little too early, yeah. Alright, I need to remember to switch off of it after the second use. Yeah, phase 1 is just whatever. This at least lets me get all my heals through to phase 2. Oh, okay. Well, it only worked once that time. Oh, okay, there we go. Well, that's unfortunate, but whatever. Oh, right in the head. It's fine, my timing was off on that second one. I think since he was in the middle of his duo animation, he wasn't interruptible. You know, I haven't tested to see if they can lock him in phase 2. I don't want it to, though. Like, phase 1 is very generic. Phase 2, I'd like to learn. Uh-oh. Alright. Went a little too far in the aggression that time. Yeah, I don't know why I thought there was more time before the bleed started going. I was wrong. I mean, that is how I work. Unbridled aggression. Okay, I didn't actually want to roll. Out of curiosity. Oh, I just want to see if it works. It does not. Okay. Either that or it only works twice per fight. Which...
Is mine and mine alone.
wanted to know. Okay, I want to compare jump damage on Claw versus Twin Blade. The more you know. I do have that talisman on, right? I do not. I don't think that was a full hit. Okay, 692. That is a full hit. $774. Nope, okay. So he's already transitioning at that point, there's nothing I can do. I went into the second attack instead of dodging. Spam rolls. The more you know. That was not what I wanted to do. Nope. Oh, okay. Sweet. Yeah. The strat works better for him, though, because he has more health than I do. Oh, I thought I had that dodge. There we go. Woo!
I can see it.
I'm hearing his excuses.
They're coming.
Hey, sometimes excuses are all I have, okay?
More Gwen.
Moog's great rune. He wants to tell me what. What have I done? Oh, that's in crafting. Seek the Divine Tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Lendal's eastern ward. There's a mixed physic that blocks his Nihil. That makes sense. I didn't think it seemed right that you had to take the bleed damage. First, got your mailbox again. My God, how many times is that? Hmm. Hmm. Well, I can get some more claw damage this way. Start getting some decks. You have to have it and you have to read. Wow. Yeah. Reading in video games isn't exactly my thing. I mean, do we just... You never know. You never know. It's a Souls game. You never know. I mean, the end of Painted World, you know, it's very possible that could have been the answer. Concrete steel mailbox. Worst case is 420k souls. Well, I knew I wasn't gonna lose any souls. Runes. Alright, can I interact with you now? Can I take your ring? No? Alright. Yeah, I spent them before I did that. And there's a grace right here, so there was nothing to be lost. Wait, what? A new map has been found. What? I didn't catch what that said. Maybe I just never loaded this map up. I think it was just saying the Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum. Yeah, just never looked. It just looked like it said Moog, not Mogwin. It threw me off. Alright, let's do Beastie Boy, I guess. Go back to our Beast Clergyman. Fight the beast like a beast. Get them claws out and let's go. Wait a minute. East Altus. Where's East Altus? Isolated. West Altus. Okay, so it's this one. Almost forgot about the Great Rune. Let's at least see what it does, shall we? I mean, it's a Blood Lord. Maybe it's blood related. I like my blood. Bloody, bloody blood. It's red. Grants a blessing of blood to phantoms? Blessing grants a blessing of just summon to phantoms and imparts a phantom greater. That's one of it. Yeah, I was wondering about that because I was like, I'm pretty sure I'd been to this tower. So it's a PvP Great Rune. That doesn't help me at all. PvP slash summon. The two things I never do. Okay, well, I'm glad I reset all of this. Oh, I didn't check what I can get for this, huh? You know what? Let's do that first. We keep coming back here. But, again, there's a chance there could be a good blood weapon or something off of this. Like, can they go nowhere? Check equipment. I don't think I'm gonna want any of this. Royal Knight armor. Oh, is this Loretta's armor? Not a compare, is there? Okay, I can get a spell or a great spear. Raise the sacred spear and pierce the body of the formless mother. Stab up to 3 times, creating explosions of blood with each thrust. This skill will coat the armament with blood flame for a while. Sounds cool. But I don't think I'll use it. Let's see. I'm gonna get the Royal Knight set. Not the helmet, that looks dumb. Yeah, that actually compares. So same weight, less poise, better resistances overall. Better strike and pierce. But I lose base physical resistance. How does it look though? That's the important question. Looks goofy as hell. Look at the shoes. What are those? I already answered you. Texted me and I texted you right back.
I didn't know.
Yes, you can go. Ah, kids. Right. The red-nosed reindeer. I mean, yeah, but the nose is a little on the red side. Thanks, allergies. Really shiny wood. Northrex, what are you staring at my wood for? What's up, buddy? Great. No, broke the rules. You're staying inside. Your consequences have nothing to do with if they're outside or not. Alright. Malekith, your turn. It's a day of M's, apparently. Moog, Malekith, Millennia. Alright, Northrex, you have a good one. Oh, disagree. That's gonna kill me. Or not. He didn't do the shockwaves. I was sure the shockwaves were coming right there. At least I can dodge again. I don't know what went on after the first couple attempts last time. I just stopped being able to dodge this guy altogether. Like, my timing just completely went down the drain. Dang it. Ow. Did you bleed? I need you to bleed. I'm kind of alive. There we go. Stab. Okay. So bull, then crab. Got it. Shoots 2 things and then does a stab. With an explosion at the end, I think? I wouldn't mind this one quite as much if the walkback weren't this stupid. Like, just let me use the horse right here. That's it. That's all we need. Just let me use the horse right here. It's not the longest run back in the game, but it's just unnecessarily long. I think part of it is the sense of scale of the area makes it feel like it takes longer to do that run. What's the longest run back? I don't know. I've repressed most of the run backs. Oh, great. Lingering box. Roll into the shockwaves. You know better. I don't know if I fought it. I mean, if you just tell me in name, that should be fine. You're not gonna spoil anything with a name at this point. Like, I'm past the point where, like, I super care about spoilers, because, I mean, obviously I don't want to know, like, what main story bosses are left, or what happens after beating Millennia. But, like, boss names and whatever, I just don't really care. Placid Deusax does not sound familiar. I don't think I fought that. I'm pretty sure I would recognize that name. Nice delay. Renala's run back was pretty bad, yeah. Plus, I consider the first 2 phases of that fight to be part of the run back. But yeah, Renala was absolutely my most hated run back. Woo! Oh, I thought he was doing the shockwaves there. I didn't heal right away because I was so sure the shockwaves were coming, so I dodged into where I thought they were coming from, and then he just like, nope, regular attack. Hinted another boss I missed last time too. Where was that one? Is this also in the snowfield somewhere? Here in this area. Oh god, there's more here. I don't remember... Like, this area is so windy, I don't really remember if there was a path that I was just like, oh, I need to go here later, and then forgot about. Finally dodged the shockwave. And then he dropped the ceiling on my head. What is your hitbox? Seriously. Ow, missed that. That was like that part of the Obi-Wan Anakin fight where they're just, you know, they're both doing a flurry and then no impacts whatsoever. Except the difference was this time I was trying to hit him. Stab. Explosion. Miss the dodge. Where are my openings? Where am I supposed to attack? Because he's either swinging or retreating at all times. There we go. Damn it. I mean, that was better. I hit him in phase 2, so that's forward progress. It's hard to isolate where my openings are because he's very sweepy and he has explosions. So it's always like on the back of my mind. It's like, can he just pulse an AoE right now and kill me? Because that's happened on a couple of attacks. What? No? Like, that's how I rolled into the shockwaves. Came out the other side, and then they hit me. Okay, let's reset this. Avoided this fight for a long while. Yeah, that's kind of how I started today. I didn't give him a lot of attempts last time, so, like, I haven't really had any time to learn them. So that's why we're here and not grinding away at Millennia. I want to see what we've got here. Like, phase 1 is usually fine, but sometimes, like, I don't know, like, there's like a switch where phase 1 is either easy or it's bad. It all depends on what state my brain is in. Well, it's an extended lingering hitbox, which is a combination of two very bad things from Dark Souls 2. All in one ability. Because, like, the leading edge of the shockwave does damage, the tail end of it does damage, and even after the animation is gone, there's still damage. Like, I've been hit on spots after the shockwave is long past. Hey, I like Dark Souls 2, but there are bad things in Dark Souls 2. Lingering hitboxes being one of the really bad things. Still, I think the worst offender for a lingering hitbox in Souls is Super Smo's Lightning Slam. Like, that animation can be completely over, and then you just die by walking in. Well, Hack, you have to forgive people for liking bad games. You like Aiden Chronicles. Oh. Didn't switch my heal. That's okay. I like 2 Human. And that's a game that's so bad that they canceled a sequel and never ported it to anything outside of the 360. You know how many bad games have ports and sequels? Thanks for the resub, Ash. 6 months. Appreciate it, man. It's like there are just so many bad games that get sequels that when a game has a sequel planned and then they can it completely and they just abandon the whole series. Like, you know something was wrong. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. If I could figure out where the gaps are in that would be a lot easier to deal with. But I don't know if they're based on my position or his position. Okay, well, IGN has changed their tune then. At some point, they updated that. Whoa, what? How did that happen? That was a buffered jump attack. Somehow. That means they had to... No. It can buffer 2 inputs? That doesn't make sense. Because I came out of that hit and went straight into the jump attack animation. How is that not a hit? God, get some freaking meat on your bones, dude. God. So freaking skinny, I can't hit him. Okay, that... my blade went right down his butt crack. No damage. Because I didn't impact either cheek. Man. This guy... his hitbox is freaking tiny! There's so many hits that are... I swear are landing, and it's just not. And that's really not something he needed with how flippy he is. This is one of the most mobile bosses in this entire game. He doesn't also need a tiny hitbox. Like, I'm getting better at dodging too, but I'm not landing hits on it, and so... every time I come out of a missed attack, I'm just vulnerable. And then I'm trying to push harder because I'm like, I need more damage. Misread that. None of that was necessary. I hate the design of this boss. I hate it. This boss, more than any other, has had so many times where I'm like, okay, that hit landed, and then there's no damage. Like, it feels like I'm fighting Owen Wilson at the end of Shanghai Noon. You know, it's like we go through this whole fight, and he looks at it, and he holds up his arms, and there's bullet holes underneath the robe sleeves. And it's just like, dang it. I was rolling. Come on. That's the ceiling fall, right? Yeah. What was that jump direction? I don't get how jump attacks work all the time in this game. Like, there been so many times it's like I'm looking at them, I'm walking toward them, I do a jump attack, and I go lateral. This is like, okay, yeah, that's exactly where I wanted to be. I didn't want to hit the boss. I wanted to hit the ground near the boss. Let's get you out of the way. Let's have a look-see. I haven't checked through these in a while. Didn't I have something? Yeah, I had physical damage negation. I don't know how much. Let's see how much that actually matters. Like that! I jumped away from the boss. Bounced off his body. Bounced off his booty. Alright. Let's see if the claws are any better than the twin blade. Uh-oh. Hey, I hit something. Double swing on that. Fuck! Oh my goodness. Alright, now that I've had some more time in Phase 2, I feel like I would enjoy this boss if Phase 1 didn't exist. Because this is a fun phase to learn. Getting to this phase sucks. Oh, I'm out of heals. Uh-oh. That's not good. And dead. Okay. Yeah. I just wish Phase 1 didn't exist. Phase 2 is actually really good. Phase 1 is utter dog shit. It's not fun. It's not challenging in a good way. Phase 2 is good. Yeah, definitely progress. I was actually intentionally dodging things in Phase 2, which is new. That hasn't happened previously. I'm stuck on the pillar. Oh. Like that. That's the lingering hitbox. The shockwave was well past. I dodged. Come on. Feel free to bleed, sir. Why didn't they jump attack? Oh my god, come on. I should have transitioned before 2 hits there. I took extra damage there just because the jump attack didn't go off. Yay, back to Phase 1. Ooh. I don't know. I feel like my main problem with Phase 1 is that so much of it feels like it's out of my control. It's like, if my attacks land, is out of my control. If his attacks land, it's out of my control. Because there have been times where I've definitely hit him, and it's just like, nah. And then those shockwaves, it's just like, like at best 50-50 on whether or not it hits you. Phase 1 looks, and it tastes like poop. Oh, nice. Oh, I got a bleed right at the end, too. Nice. And you head start in Phase 2. I used half my heals and I think I've hit him once. Where'd he go? Oh dear. Oh, come on. In the middle of the pillar. What a load of crap. Get it. Camera. Oh my goodness. Stuck inside the pillar and respawn? I don't think so. I think he jumped up and it is like far leaping ability. And I just wasn't locked at the time, so. It didn't necessarily surprise me where he was. I just didn't know where he was. It's an odd combination. So, I'm finding a couple of safe spots to get some hits in. But there aren't very many of them. I was so sure I was backing onto the entrance. Oh my god. Why is there no horse here? There was a mounted tree knight at the beginning of this. Why can't I ride my horse? Why does this walkback have to be so tedious? Like, if you take out either of two things, either phase 1 or the tedious walkback, I'm fine with this fight. How's that not a hit? Oh my god! I was in his crotch swinging, and he's just like, oh, I'm fine. Run back to Sif. Whoever runs back to Sif. I think I've only done that run back like 3 times, probably. Sif is one of those fights that like never gave me any trouble. Okay, I jumped and then didn't attack. Interesting. Why did you do a second attack, you idiot? Oh, okay, I thought I was dead there. Man. Everything's fine? Oh. I thought that was the attack that I've been getting a free shot in after. Apparently it just looks exactly like it. Or he has the option to combo out of it. Which sucks. That would mean that there are no safety swings here. Which is bad news. Here I go again on my own. I don't understand why I can't use my horse here. I have to listen to that album. Ha! Take that. Stop being dumb. What are iframes? Like, what are iframes? Nice delay. Appreciate it. Better than your boat song. Camera! Camera! Alright, sure. No hits. I really hate those lateral jump attacks. There's only so many times I can be facing somebody and to jump that way for a leap attack before I just fucking lose my mind. But regular attacks don't hit him because he's too mobile. I have to get the jump attacks in to do anything. I'm pretty sure it's the camera. It's just like when you're locked on and you jump toward him and then he moves at all, it just adjusts your jump attack. But, I mean, the other option is not lock onto him and then die because I can't see him. That doesn't seem like a good idea. God, phase 1 is so fucking bad. I hate this phase. I hate this run back. Phase 2 is really good. Problem is I never get there. I either die of old age before I see it, or I die of not being able to hit things that are right in front of me. Oh, I'm dual with two-hand, jeez. What? I've been standing right there for that attack all day. Every time he does that sweep, I go up just inside his left leg and just wail on him. Now it can hit me. got the bleed. On the transition again. It's a good position. Oh my god, I actually hit him with the twin blade? What's going on? I wasn't jumping. Oh yeah, okay, he does reset it in pillar. Alright, you were right. You know you made your boss a little too mobile when he can glitch into a pillar and you have to program in an anti-soft lock respawn mechanism. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Heal fast. Fucking kidding me? I was nailing it. I was dodging absolutely everything. I took no damage for like 3 minutes. And then one of the goddamn ranged hits tagged me. Couldn't get out of the rest of it because it threw off my dodge timing. And then damage over time finished me off. And now I have to do phase 1 again. If it were just going back in there and fighting phase 2 again, I wouldn't care. The fact that I have to fight phase 1 again is what's pissing me off. Back through the garbage. It's like, I don't care how good your main course is. If your appetizer is a pile of deep-fried cat shit, I'm not going to enjoy the main course at all. Trying to think what's worse. A good phase 2 with a really bad phase 1, or a good phase 1 with a really bad phase 2. That didn't hit him. Went right through his head, no damage. Oh, the bleed. Oh, he didn't go the direction I thought he was going to. Back to phase 1. Sounds like when you play this game. Well, yeah. I think most people sound the same way when they play this game. I just don't want to do phase 1. Like, give me a full health bar on phase 2. I'm okay with it. That would be more entertaining than what I'm going through here. I dodged the shockwave, and then got hit by the shockwave when I came out of the dodge. I fall off. What's that animation? And switch. Look at that! Look at that! That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh. You dodged through the shockwave. Don't get hit by the shockwave. Then you come out of the dodge, and you get hit by the fucking shockwave that just passed you. Thank you. Yeah, I
Because
did.
of how mad you were.
Yeah, it was.
And me from Austin's battery.
Yep. Sure did. Yeah.
That thing a tornado?
Yep. Where the other fight is? Sure, why not? At this point, I just... Like, I would be 100% fine with cheesing this boss. That's how much I hate Phase 1. I would feel like I missed nothing by cheesing this boss. Okay, I can poise break him. How has that never happened before? Oh! Roll! Sideways jump, nice. That's useful. Thanks, game. Clearly, my #1 priority is killing the floor. I don't want to do phase 1 again. Please just die. Why did I get... Ah! That's not the direction I dodged. I was trying to dodge around him, and instead I dodged directly into his dick. It did it again! Get out! Oh my god. I need you to bleed or stagger. Bleed or stagger. He bled. Oh, God. Touch it. Stick your finger in it. I am so happy I don't have to do phase 1 again.
Of death is unbound.
Sounds good.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
If I retire first. Oh. How to get a little bit more HP for free, though you might be mad about it. Sure, make me mad. Let's see. I have a debuff that's reducing my max HP. I noticed that was happening in the fight. I'm assuming you mean overall. I got earlier when I got hugged. Who was Fia? Deathbed companion. Oh, is that what that red block with the down arrow has been this whole time? Somebody. Give me a thing. Blessing. This? Use FP to temporarily boost poise? Favor bestowed by a deathbed companion for protection of a hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. Use FP to temporarily... Dang it! Boost poise. Favor allows one to forget any aches and pains in death. There is only peace, for in death there can be no sensation. This says nothing about restoring health. Let's see. 1968. I still have 1968. Give it a minute. Alright. Oh. Okay. It's only 100. It's not that bad. Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't know how you're ever supposed to figure that one out. You got hooked, she said she was taking my Viger. That doesn't mean anything. NPCs say things like that all the time in Souls games. More debating Souls fans, yeah. Okay, where am I? Oh, I'm back in the capital. Capital looks a little bit different today. Looks a little Dark Souls 3 DLC-ish. 2 formerly 5-headed dragon. I would love that. Where is this 2 formerly 5-headed dragon? Eight-headed. Well, I got that it's in the Crumbling Farum, but that's a huge area. I don't know what I missed in there. Oh, hey, look, another Grace. With no enemies in between. You can give me these 2 Graces right next to each other, but you can't give me one closer to that boss. Really, no. Right, a coffin or something? Okay. East Capital Rampart is where we're going back to after this. Down the elevator and jump off the cliff. You just want me to run down this pathway again. What? Down this elevator. Jump off a cliff. Right here, just jump off. I've decided you can live. Outdoor straight ahead. Never mind. You forfeited. Oops. There's a closer ledge. Got it. I saw it on the way down. Amazing ledge ahead. Right about there. Oh no, are you telling me that there's not a closer grace to the boss than this? Or a stake? Seems safe. Lie down. Okay. Tactic nap. Odd place for a nap, but okay. Time has stopped. Time is reversing. I hope I one-shot it because this run back is gonna suck. Hello. Reminds me of the fingers. Okay. Oh. That's why you mentioned the bad runbacks. Whiff. Good start. Yeah, my nose! Bad time! Bad time! Oh god. You bleed. Doesn't seem like it. Uh-oh. Hi. I got stuck on your leg. That's not fair. Oh yeah, you do bleed eventually. What are we doing? Turn into rain. Hi. Well, that seems like cheating. Free of dragon vasectomies. Courtesy of error. Oh, alright. Ow! Oh. Okay. I mean, that was a cool dragon. I like the design of that fight. I feel like that would have been more interesting earlier. I was kind of tanky. Sometimes you feel a little over-leveled for fights. What run back? I was very motivated not to do the run back. I was a little bit worried on the beam phase, because I was having trouble predicting where they were gonna go, and those hit really hard. I was actually worried that one might get me. Okay. Where were we? Right. Back at the capital. I mean, the beams looked cool. They hurt like hell. But looked pretty cool. I do like the design of that fight. I liked when it like turned into the storm clouds and kind of swooped in from. That's not. Yeah, that is where I was. Okay. Like swooped in from all the way across. It was really cool. They definitely upped their dragon game in Elden Ring. Generally, dragons have always been the most disappointing fights in Souls games. But for the most part, they've been a lot of fun in this game. Oh, there's a bar across the top. I can't land on the switch. Dang it. Alright, well this is a... turning from there, apparently. I mean, just to be sure. Oh, nope. The lever works. Have I been here? I feel like I might have been here. Outskirts. If this just goes outside. Okay, yeah. Alright, well let's actually do this. Let's go back here to where it actually teleported me to. And instead of going back, we'll just go the way it was pointing me initially. Like, hey, look at all this stuff, and I went the opposite direction. Behold the air tree yet stands, tall and wavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame of ruin. Ha 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 ha, then we are yet golden one. It's a very burny tree. Oh. Okay, we're fine. YOLO. Calculated. Crimson Amber Medallion +2. Nice. Another 19 HP. Take it. This been here, right? Definitely, yeah. Shining Grounds. Is something different, or why did I go the wrong way? I don't think I was supposed to drop down. Or maybe, I don't know, was this something else before? I'm gonna go back up here and look around again. Because on the one hand, it does look like they were luring me toward that hole. At the same time, I have been there. I don't know if there's some, like... Could be a time discrepancy here? No, never mind. No, the Placidux, or Dragon Dude, whatever, was separate. That's not what triggered this. Okay. I mean, there could still be a weird time thing going on. But not related to what I was thinking. Also, with the tree burning, it definitely seems like we're still in the same period. Played too many Souls games to just accept things that are happening. I'm trying to find a way to explain things away within weird lore instead of just, yep, we're here now. Really, you didn't hide an item up here. How dare you? Oh, hello. Runark. I keep forgetting to use those. You know, no, I came back after burning the tree, never mind. I was thinking maybe the whole city changed after burning the tree, but I definitely came back here since. But maybe the flame in the tree progressed after beating Malakath. But it might just be that the whole city is different now. Torch drawing my attention to this doorway. What? Oh, okay. I thought I saw a bus down there. I was like, what the hell? What? Why is there a bus in Elden Ring? The metro stop. And now we're back here. Okay, that was quite the loop. And nothing was accomplished on that day. Riding on a bus, riding on a bus. Can I still climb the dragon? It looks like it's a little sheer at this point. It sure would be nice if I could ride my horse, though. The fact that I can't ride my horse suggests to me that they don't actually care if you explore this area, which means there's probably not things off in the corners. But we're already here. Okay, so I'm starting to think that, yes, the whole city might be different now. Probably do need to go back in through the sewer. I mean, why else would it have that very attention-grabbing hole for you to jump into right in the center of this area? Alright. Back to the sewer. Mahabara Subterra. You're gonna tell me that I'm wrong. That's fine. At this point, save me some time. Oh, you're not dead. Buddy.
Today is the way.
Huh? Yeah, it's wind. Good, it'll help clear the air a bit. I'm wrong. Alright. So I do need to be up here somewhere. But why would it send me here? I thought I checked everything up here, though. It didn't. I'm waiting to find out that I've already beaten the game. And that this is just a waiting room for the end credits. God, that would be so anticlimactic. And wouldn't surprise me. But I'm sure that's not the case. How obvious is the thing that I'm failing to not fail at? The staircase over there. But this looks like... Looks familiar. Thing you said you couldn't do, you can do it. Couldn't do... I don't remember what I said I couldn't do. Aside from ride the horse. This is where... I thought this was where I went up and fought... Godfrey? No, that would have been down there. Alright, who are you? And how are you going to murder me? Gideon off near the all-knowing.
Elden Ring to become Elden Lord. a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Oi. Ow. Oh. Okay. That hurts. Camera. Oh my god. Yeah, you're out, nerd. You're out, Norman. Huh. I was trying to roll forward. Punch in the back of the head.
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
I don't know which optional bosses he's beating against those. Yeah, I did notice that he was, particularly Mohg's spells, and then Loretta's. Do I not remember that guy? No, I don't. All-knowing junk. Garbage. The Golden Order Daddy. Golden Order, that surely should sound familiar to me. It's been a while. In the library. Library. That's a whole lot of books. Involves reading. At the round. Okay, so like, was he like in one of the side rooms or something? I didn't spend much time in the side room, so I probably encountered him and then like just walked away. Then never went back. Holy grease. In the cup. Tells you what the big bosses are. Oh! Neat. I don't listen to NPCs. Also gives you stuff when you kill them. Oh, that's good to know. Well, he's dead now. He's returned. The Lord has returned at long last. Our very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Able to get up there. Yes, I am. Definitely been here. Right? Pretty sure. Maybe not. That looks like an undiscovered grace. No, I've definitely been here. This was right before Morgott. Air tree. Why are these graces different? So does it just like you lose access to the original versions of these graces after Malekith? Is that what's going on? Okay. Because like I was really recognizing areas, but I was finding new graces. It was confusing me. Okay, that makes sense. That was quite the cut.
It's been a long while, Morgott.
Not more.
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
I am looking forward to diving into Vadi's video.
Alas, I am returned.
But who are you?
To be granted audience once more.
Big axe. That's what, Godfrey? Again?
Upon my name
Okay.
as Godfrey,
It is Godfrey.
the first Elden Lord.
Well, I killed the dead version of you already, so... How bad could it be? Diamond Dragon, thank you for the raid. How's the after years treating you? Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna jump. He did not jump. Every enemy in this game has been jumping like crazy. He's not. Pretty good. I've never played it myself. Probably never will. I was never a big fan of 4 to begin with. I don't think I've ever thought to myself I want more of that. Oh, I thought I was gonna get past him. Heal. Woo! What? That was cool looking, but it hurt. Some huge sound effects? Yeah, he does. Oh, now do I fight the lion?
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Sirosh.
Oh, he's smoing the lion and absorbing its power. I see. So this is Aaron Rodgers. This is what he does to lions all the time.
I've given thee
And holds back his
courtesy
true sin.
enough.
Right? Ah. Picking up the training line. He's gonna be nice and limber with all that extra weight off his back.
Now I fight as Horalu.
That's a name.
Warrior!
I'm gonna assume that that sounds better with Japanese voice acting. Alright. Okay, so now I'm fighting Incineroar. Oh, man. Come on and slam. Hey, welcome to the jam. And I remember when I thought that was a good movie. God, I was such a dumb kid. Alright, phase 1's not too bad. He doesn't do a ton of damage. So, I can be very aggressive in phase 1. Probably get out of the fissure, huh? Hang on. Oh.
Tarnished warrior, 'twas nobly
Alright. Movie's great. You know, I haven't watched it since I was a kid. I remember like vague moments of it, and I'm always just like, why was that cool? But maybe I should just rewatch it. Oh, I thought I was gonna back out of that. Oh, nice. I really thought he was going to transition already. He just wouldn't transition. Oh. Camera? It just unlocked and would not relock. Oh. Pulses twice. Can't get the timing on that. Please stop hitting me.
Tarnished.
Yeah, bleed is great. Remnants of Harlu. I've never done a full playthrough of a Souls game with bleed until now. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. Okay, this feels very final. I don't need to know if this is the end of the game up here. Like, if I'm getting up to the final boss. But is this one where it's gonna force me to a New Game Plus, or is that an optional transition at some point? It's all optional. Okay. Choose after credits. Don't stare directly into the light. Oh my god. A rune arc. So that's Nicola, I'm assuming? America. There. That's what I meant. Nicola was in Moog's cocoon thing, right? That's what I got from that. Because he was reaching out to that hand and talking to Nicola. She looks like she's seen better days. Tiny. Radagon of the Golden Order. Another stomp. We like stompy boys today. Oh, that's a cone. Not an ice cream cone. Well, I could go for an ice cream cone right about now. Oh, okay. Not quite what I was expecting there. Oh, it was like a frame late on that dog. Ah. Ah. Well, that's not good. Dang it. A decent first attempt for phase 1 of 5, I'm sure. Looking forward to way more phases than this has any right to have. Alright, let's try the claws. It's just about to roll past that. It's like 20 damage. early. Not fair. Not fair again. The timing of some of those hits, like, I didn't even have chances for heals or dodge in between them. That was rough. Much explosion in AoE. That's kind of where I am. Like, outside of the explosions and AoEs, it's cool so far. Obviously, I don't know what's coming up after the first health bar. But it does seem very exploding, especially that thing where it, like, teleports away, but does the lightning bolt at the same time. It's all very sudden. Just gonna like, oh, by the way, you're injured. Have fun.
Thank you.
And that delay is annoying. Okay. Also, a lot of the exploding attacks are kind of blinding me, and it's making it hard to react to whatever comes next. Oh, that was different. That lingers. So you just gotta get out of that. I rolled. No way, dude. I was mid-roll and it killed me. I was like right in the center of my iframes. His favorite thing is follow-ups are hard to read? Yeah, they are. What's up, buddy? Sure. Not going to do it. Do it. Do it. And stream it. Yeah, claws are definitely working better than the twin blade for this one, because the twin blade locks you into attack animations for longer. So the claws I can attack and then dodge away more aggressively. I don't know how I didn't take damage there, but okay. At least the jump attacks actually hit him. Yeah. That's a plus. Panic rolls are always successful, except when they're not. Alright, now what you got for me? Sneaking. Crinkle, crinkle. Uh-huh. Is this where this suddenly connects to the void beings? Tentacular star penis dragon. Nailed it. With a sword, yeah. A very bony sword. Elden Beast. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I was like, I'm waiting for beams. There they are. Oh, I was early on that one. Okay, so this is just the final boss, or the Divine Dragon boss in Sekiro. Okay. Glad to see they went full original on this. Alright. Hopefully we save some heals this time. Oh, okay, he can turn that. I thought it was the same area erupting with each hit. So I just gotta go behind him on that. Timed that one pretty badly. This is not how I save up heals for the next fight. So this fight's alright. It actually works pretty well for my style because you can stay very aggressive. At least with the claws I can. Not so much with the twin blade. Panic roll style? No, that's where it goes wrong. Like where I'm trying to find an opening to heal. Up until the point where I need to heal and I start panic rolling, it's going generally well. Like I got him down to 50%. Like, without really disengaging at all. Had to do it. Ah. Well, the wife's at work. Kids aren't good at video games, so that wouldn't last very long. These kiddos get discouraged by SMB1. They're not challenge gamers like Dad. Oh, I forgot about that ability. You hit her twice? I mean, hey. It's not bad. I'm pretty sure I've had attempts where I didn't hit her twice. Kingdom Hearts. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Ah, dang it. I sneezed damage. Ah, got your ankle. Nerd. Your arm. See, at least with Radagon, when I get those sideways jump attacks, I'm like clipping parts of his body. Oh. was early. Not dead? I'm dead. Yeah, they're not my style. Super high bleed resist? I don't think he bleeds at all. I was surprised to get the poise break there, but... Let's try this again. Pretty sure he just doesn't have blood. Is light for blood. Yeah, see? Without the claws, it's like, I try to combo anything and I just die. Okay, just kill me, start over. We're going back to claws. I don't have time for twin blade attacks. Buddy. Close the door, please. Yeah, that's not... Don't come in this way. You need... water. You don't need a special drink, just drink water. Good for you. What? No, just get water. You already had juice. I do want to get one more shot in at the, whatever thing. Elden Beast. Then, whether I get it down or not at that point, I do want to go give Millennia some more attempts. Yeah. This time. Double hit. Nice. Fun way to lose all my health. I dodged that one. If you dodge that one just barely off, you get stuck in a stored roll on the follow-up. It really sucks. Stop! Oh my god. Dude, out of my face. I rolled. so early. I can't tell what your timings are when you're that sweepy. Jerk. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. And now you're over there. Okay. Sure. Behind him is not far enough away. What do you need, buddy? You just had dinner and a snack and water. You're fine. You're not hungry, you're bored. Go find something to do. It'd be nice if I could skip this before the blinding light. My dodging's not working. My dodges just aren't. The dodges won't make. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm buffering attacks for some reason. Oh hey, there's a ledge there. Alright, just kill me. I don't care. Actually, you know what? Oh, I was gonna jump off. Alright, we're gonna give this one more good attempt and then we're gonna head to Millennia. Like, I like the Radagon fight. The Elden Beast is kind of weird. It's gonna be very awkward if that's the final boss. Because then it's that kind of feels like Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, you know? It's like you're going through all this stuff and there's like then aliens. Like that worked for Bloodborne because that was Eldritch Horror stuff. Forgot about the shockwave. I thought I could just walk around that one. Early roll. Alright, let's go to Millennia. It's her turn. We've been away long enough. Looking around like, oh, where'd he go? You killed me, you moron. Yeah, that one. Blade of Michelob. Could I get your name and your drink order, please? I am Millennia. Cup of Michelob. That's right. Has she ever known defeat? Once, and then she transformed into the winged beast. Yes? There. I hate that move. Like, this whole fight is fine. I hate that move. Like, the only problem I have with it is the timing. Like, if you're not sitting at a point where you have a lot of stamina left over, and you're already in a position to prepare to sprint away instead of like mid-roll or mid-attack, then it's really hard not to die to it. It's just panic rolls at that point. How did that even hit me? I was behind you. Nice. Thanks, camera. Nice. Okay. Don't roll. That's fine. Gonna do it. Going up. Nope. Please roll. I'm waiting for you to flurry. Come on, you gonna do it or not? Oh, okay. Now you're gonna do it. Come on, poise break. Best case, 2 heals going into phase 2. I'm not happy about that. Okay. No heals for phase 2. Oh, she can do that in phase 2 also. That's a problem. I was hoping phase 2 would be like a different fight. It's just the same thing plus rot. Now it feels lazy. Like phase 1's really good. Phase 2 it feels lazy. I said heal. By the time I saw what she was doing, I was already committed to the jump attack. That's fine. I stopped caring about that attempt about halfway through. I mostly went into how many regular hits will it take to poise breaker, and I didn't get to find out. Alright, SK. Have a good one. Poise break. I know you're close. Where's the jump? It didn't jump! I was like 1 hit away from poise breaking her. And then it just didn't do the jump attack. It decided to skip the A input and go into the heavy attack, which with the claw is terrible. is a garbage attack that should not even be on the weapon. Basically, if you hit that button, you die. That's how bad it is. Like, look at this charge up time. Look at that. You can't do that. There's no time in the game where you have time to do this. Like, maybe against the giant dragon that you can just whack on the tail until it's dead. That's probably the only time in the game you could get away with doing that. Wait. Okay. I didn't actually want to dodge, that's fine. I like taking those to the face. Oh. Hang on. I was in the grapple today. Well. I think my enjoyment of Phase 1 has been reduced by the knowledge that she can flurry in Phase 2. Like, Phase 1 is really fun, but just knowing what's coming makes it not as fun. Like, I'll fight this phase all day. I've done it. You know? But mixing in rot and flying and still having that flurry that there's no way to deal with. Ugh. It makes phase 2 kind of stupid. Now we have a reverse situation of the cleric beast. Where it's like, the appetizer's really good, and then the main course is like, alright. I wish I knew if her poise was recovering as she healed. I don't know how aggressive I need to be to keep poise breaking her. Oh. Full health bar phases? Yeah. Oh, I'm alive. Look at that. I just wish there was some apparent way to deal with the flurry. She has a unique mechanic to her poise. Good. I just feel like there's not an answer to that flurry. I mean, the amount of damage that it does, the speed at which it does it, the distance that she travels, all of that combined just makes it a little too strong. Like, there have been times when I've been able to sprint away, like when she starts it at a distance. But, you know, you gotta stay in her face to deal damage, so you're rarely back at a distance when she actually goes into the flurry. That was a delayed attack. Jumping wasn't the answer. It's like, and the closing speed of the initial charge on it. It's like, even if you avoid the initial flurry, there's got to be some way to dodge it. Otherwise, but the hitbox lingers for too long, so you can't dodge past her. Because by the time you come out of it, you know the swipes are still in the air. I don't know, like, I feel like this is a really well-designed boss fight with one bad mechanic in it. Unless I'm missing something on the flurry, it's just a bad mechanic. And that kind of goes back to a lot of how I felt about the game up to this point, is so many of the bosses feel like they were designed by people that read about Dark Souls on Reddit, rather than actually, you know, worked on the game or played the games before. And that's what that ability feels like. It's like that ability is hard for the sake of hard. Like, everything about the fight is so good. Like, it's one of those few abilities where, like, the ability itself is pure bullshit, but I still love the fight because the rest of the fight is that good. That was lucky. So, like, right there, I'm trying to dodge past her. And there I just got lucky. I don't know what the timing of that was. I could not replicate that on demand. And then I'm grappled anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh man, wife gets home in 2 hours. Kids every 3 seconds. Like, I'm okay with the lifesteal overall. I mean, it's basically just a bigger health bar, really, which is fine. It's just in combination with, like, attacks that you just can't avoid, makes it very hard to deal with. Like, it really incentivizes learning the dodge timings and not just tanking damage, which is what most of my boss strategies have been in this game. So, like, it feels really good on the attempts that I'm actually actively dodging everything, because I'm making better progress on those. There it is. Look at that, I sprinted directly away from it, and I'm still going into panic roll. But where are the hitboxes? When do they hit? You can't tell. It's always hitting. Stop shield boys like you. There's shields in this game? What the hell? Like, maybe if they adjusted the animation on the flurry to make it more clear when the hitboxes activate, it would be better. But it's just like this anime swiping thing, and not all of them are hits. Nice. Or don't roll, that's fine. Just stand there and eat that. There it is. I feel like I may have found something in the flurry timing on that last one, by the way. So I'm almost hoping she does it again so I can test it. I'm also hoping she doesn't do it so that I can save heals for phase 2. Okay, I was wrong. There ain't shit in there. It's just death and luck. Oh, man. I had a couple of dodges in the previous flurry that felt like I had figured something out. Nope. Same timing on the second set, and got obliterated. Yeah, like, sometimes I can dodge the second one, but the first and third are, like the first hitbox just exists for so long. It's ridiculous. Like, that timing has to be extremely precise. The direction probably has to be extremely precise as well. And you have to do that under pressure, knowing that your fight's about to end. You know? That's better. Oh, I thought she was gonna do the full reset, backing really far away. Oh, well, now I'm fucked. I was so sure that she was gonna do that spin away thing, and then she didn't. She usually does that after a few jump attacks. Oh. Yeah, that. Oh, why did I jump into that? I didn't think she was doing the overhead. I thought she was gonna slash for some reason. Yeah, that one. Like, that one I got hit like 5 times. That's terrible. Oh, oh. It's all fun and games until she cheats. It's not fun anymore. Like, it would even be a little bit better if it was just like, she did it one time after hitting 50% or something, you know? But being able to do it multiple times, it's just like, ugh. With how much healing you have to have for phase 2. And the fact that you're guaranteed to take some damage from it every time she does the flurry. You're probably using 2 flasks every time she uses it. Makes it that much worse. Like, it's not just like an isolated, here's a lot of damage plus some healing for her. It's, here's a lot of damage, healing for her. Oh, and phase 2 is going to be a hell of a lot harder now. That was lucky. That was not. I'm dead. Take your time drinking that fucking flask, dude. Alright. Honestly, seeing the flurry in phase 2 has really made me not like this fight as much. God, I wish it was just the first phase. Like, they took an amazing fight and ruined it with the second phase. Game can't have good things, apparently. Alright. Yeah, every time she flurries, it's just a coin toss if the fight continues. It's really unfortunate. You know me and 50-50s. Well, I won part of that coin toss. Oh, come on already? We just did this, cheater. Also, am I imagining it, or when you chug, does the second heal go for less? Maybe not. Okay. Don't you dare do a third flurry. I need all the rest of this healing for phase 2. Yeah, keep doing that ability. If you do nothing but that ability, this fight's easy. Oh my god! I didn't have time to heal. Oh god. Oh. Cornered aggression right there. Alright, I have to heal immediately. I'm still attacking?! Bullshit! Bullshit! I came out of the cinematic attacking still. Oh. I now hate this fight. This was my favorite fight in the game. And now I hate it. I was spamming Flask coming out of the cinematic, and it attacked. And it ruined fucking everything. Oh my god. Oh, that is so bad. Imagine buffering an input all the way through a cinematic. That's terrible. Oh my god. That might be, like, the angriest... Like, I've been really angry at games before, but that moment might have been the angriest moment I've ever had in a game. That's just... That is garbage. It should not be able to buffer an input through a cinematic. Oh. I don't even care if I ever kill her now. I just don't. That was a weird direction to bounce me. What was that? That was a buffered roll into a jump. Hold up. Why are you buffering multiple inputs? You're not supposed to do that. It's not how this game works. Whoa! Heavy attack, why? Didn't mean to jump there. Why am I jumping? Probably because of Millennia. I jump to avoid a lot of her attacks. You can't jump to avoid his overhead shit. Why did I walk away? I know I need to get behind him when he does this. Nice delay. Alright, just want my heals back. Don't want to do that beast fight with 4 heals. This game came so close to making me happy with it. And then it stomped on my heart. Like, this game has its moments where it's just like, it's almost really, really good. And they have fucked it up every single time. I think the only boss I haven't been disappointed on was the moose, the spirit moose. Like, everything else is just like, oh, this is really good. Oh, never mind, it's not good anymore. Nice roll. Stop doing jump attacks, moron. We switched bosses. I don't know how that wasn't my iframes. Okay. Well. Reset. On my own terms. Are you serious? You won't even let... You're an asshole. You won't even let me reset the fight on my own terms? What a dick. Why have edges like this if you can't jump off of them? Fuck this game. Invisible walls are bad game design. Change my mind. Can't tempt me with my own terms of defeat and then take it away like that. Alright, no more jump attacks. Nice buffered roll right into his hit. That's not in my iframes, dude. Knock it off. Like, some of his basic swings seem to just ignore iframes. What? How? How did that hit me all the way over there? Are you kidding me? I was gone before that hit. Give me my health back. Come on. Like, that lightning bolt throw is quite frustrating. Because it's like, I dodged past him right when he slammed it down. And then as I came out of my dodge on the other side of him, I took damage. I wasn't even anywhere near it anymore. And it wasn't the explosion afterward. That hadn't gone off yet. It was the slam AoE. Sure, just don't dodge either of them. That's fine. It's not like I was hitting the B button. I'm dodging more effectively while not holding the controller than while hitting the B button. God, the end of this game has gotten bad. Like, this fight is fine. I hate having this fight straight into another fight. Like, I don't know. They just... They keep taking things that are almost fun and then ruining them. Like, in a vacuum, this is a fantastic boss. In a vacuum, Phase 1 of Millennia is a fantastic boss. I'm sure Phase 2 is fine too. On its own. In conjunction with anything else? No. Okay, I don't ever want to get up and heal. Oh, wait. Oh. The timing on that. I dodged the upswing, and then the explosion got me. But, for some reason, instead of dodging forward to the side, to go past him, I dodged directly into him, so the explosion got me. Rolled. And like that, what is the timing on that? Sure. 2 hits that I hit the dodge button and nothing happened. It doesn't help that you have no idea what he's doing coming out of the, those flash teleports. He comes out doing something, but you don't get to know what it is until it's already in your face. It's just a mechanic that removes the tells from his abilities. And that's kind of what Souls bosses are all about, learning the tells and reacting to them. And so then they add a mechanic that removes the tell, and it's just like, well, you didn't guess the right ability out of 5 that he could have done right there, so you're dead. Enjoy. Because by the time that flash ends, he's like mid-swing on whatever he's doing already. The time to dodge is past. So you just kind of have to panic roll and hope for the best. This kind of brings it back to the problem I had with the volcano on the fire giant. Or success comes down to... Sure, don't roll, fine. Success comes down to, did you get lucky or not? Look at that, I was mid-roll on that when that hit. Like, there's so much good about this game, but most of it's wasted by throwing in things that are not in the spirit of the Soulsborne games. Because it's like, Souls games have always been punishing, but ultimately fair. And there's a lot of stuff that they've thrown in this game specifically to make it hard, not to be fair. And that makes it harder for me to enjoy it. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, they definitely want you to use summons, which, again, I think is lazy. It's like, I don't want to do that. Like, I can't enjoy the game the way that I'm supposed to because I don't want to use one of the mechanics that they're putting everything behind. Yeah, like, I don't even know what demographic of Souls player actively summons for every boss, you know? I just... I know I don't want to. I'd rather not finish the game than summon to beat this guy, you know? Because you summoned to beat a boss. Did you beat the boss? No. Somebody else beat the boss for you, or you got lucky while its AI was distracted. So like, Neo 2 in particular, did a really good job with co-op. Because they actually changed how some of the fights work, so that co-op actually is harder and feels like a completely different experience than the single-player game. Dark Souls co-op is always just, you know, figure out who the AI is focusing on, and then cheese it. I rolled again! Sure, don't roll. On the massively telegraphed attack. Just eat it. Just eat it, again. It's okay, I don't want to roll. I don't want to roll. Fuck it. Take the B button off my controller. It doesn't work anyway. God. This is ridiculous. I don't know if, like, the shining ground is, like, giving me tiny little staggers or something, but I will not roll on this fight. Like, it almost feels like I'm running on caltrops or something. It's like making me go, ah, I stubbed my toe. Yes, I can't roll. Yeah, I'm extremely stubborn. For me, it's finish it solo or not finish. There is indeed a world where this ends with me not killing the final boss. And I'm okay with that. I was mid-roll right there. My iframes were in their prime, and he hit me in the face with that lazy-ass swing. And now I'm dead. Okay, give me my flasks back. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this fight, but iframes are more of a suggestion than they've ever been during this fight. Like, I feel like I have fewer iframes than I had in Dark Souls 2. The amount of times I've been, like, in the middle of a roll, and he's just, dink, there's 20% of your health. It's just like, why am I dodging? Why am I not just tanking everything to the face? Okay, B doesn't mean roll. I freaking rolled, man! Stop it! Yeah, like that, that one. There's no time to react to that one. If he's doing that attack coming out of there, you're just taking damage. I rolled. I attacked and then rolled. Alright. Alright, the button works. I have confirmation that B does indeed make me roll. Now let's see if it'll work during a fight. That would be awesome. And of course they have to blind you every single time. Oh my god. It's rolling. Look at that. A freaking concept. What?! I was behind him! I got behind him. He did the grapple animation away from me and still got me. That's a 360 grapple apparently. All I wanted to do was get some extra damage in by not having to dodge away and then run back in. But nope. It's dodge or get grappled. Reason it took you a long time to actually finish? Yeah, I may never finish at this rate. This... the last hour is pushing me toward not caring anymore. I keep thinking that I can reconcile my differences with the game design, and every time we get close to doing so, it all goes down the drain again. I fucking roll! Interrupted my second heal. Great. Right there. Show me where I'm in that damage box. That was in my iframes. Fuck you, dude. Alright, I got 5 heals to learn this next fight again. And this fight has the classic large souls enemy problem where I can't tell what it's doing because it's too big. Like, everything about this is guessing and hoping that I dodge at the right time. Like this. What are you doing? I don't fucking know. Apparently it hurts though. What? Excuse me, what am I supposed to do with that? Alright, what are you doing? What? The fuck is that? Is this just here for the rest of the fight? Alright. That that was Elden Ring. Fuck, man. I'll be right back. That was... I said this about Renala too. That was everything I hate about Dark Souls bosses. Just design in general. It's a huge boss that you have to be close to damage it. So you can't see what it's doing. You have no physical tells on its behavior. Be able to prepare for what is coming. And then it spams magic. And that's a spell we haven't seen this whole game. There's this freaking ball of light circling around, shooting smaller balls of light. I don't know if the central ball explodes when I get near it. I don't know how much damage the little balls do. By the way, the boss is still doing its random flaily crap in the background that I can't react to because I can't see it. It's just... And it's after another boss. Oh, it's... everything that I hate about boss design in this series. Absolutely everything that I hate. All in one. This is the worst. Is this the final boss? This better be the final boss. Because I'm this close to just not finishing this game. It is? Good. Because I gotta tell you, I definitely, like, I might have it in me to finish this fight. I don't have it in me to do anything else. I don't want to. Like, I'm done. You know? Millennia Phase 2 and this guy together have confirmed that my opinion of this game is net negative. I do not like this game. Yeah, the design is terrible. It's like, that's your final boss? Are you serious? Just the most phallic star dragon that's ever existed? What intern designed that boss? And then what moron approved it and said, yep, that's what we want to end our biggest game that we've ever released on. That's what we want people to remember. The giant star penis. Oh, too early again. What? That's the same dodge timing I've always used against that. Whatever. Just get me through here with some heals, please. What was I supposed to do there? Alright. Here we go. Let's get screwed by random crap. Again. Like, at the very least, I should be able to see the final boss. As far as I can tell, it's just stars inside of a black field. No idea what he's doing. Oh. Oh, okay. How was I supposed to read that as the next action? Oh my god. Okay, so I think jumping over that is correct and then getting out. Oh yeah. And now Rom is all the way over there. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if the boss knows what's happening. Oh. This is off-screen thwomps. That's the level of... Yeah, it runs away too much. It does so many things off-screen that you have to react to. It's like, am I going to be looking at the body and hitting it? Or am I going to be staring upwards, trying to figure out what's going on? I can't do both at the same time. I don't understand how From Software has not figured out that giant enemies require a different camera angle. If you can't see what the boss is doing, you cannot react to it. Like, the only reason it worked for, like, the Giant Lord in Dark Souls 2 was because he had, like, 3 actions. And each one had unique foot movements. And the fact that you had to know those unique foot movements is a problem. It's like, the rest of the boss design doesn't matter. He could just be a pair of feet and then invisible things going on above, you know? I can't believe they went with such bad design for a final boss. Every boss that has almost been good, they have gone out of their way to ruin it. And it really makes me sad. Like, I wanted to like this game. I don't. I just don't. I liked the exploration, but... You know, it's like, I'm not going to be able to re-explore this game. I mean, obviously I missed a lot of stuff. But, you know, knowing that the end game of exploring it again and seeing what I missed is coming back and doing this again is not appealing. And all the main, yeah. Just a bunch of random little things to find now. That I won't ever find. I cannot guarantee that this game won't be uninstalled after this stream, whether it's completed or not. Look at that! That was very clearly in the iframes. That was at the very beginning of the roll. Like, you can go clip that. I started the roll, and like 2 frames into the roll, he attacked me and hit me anyway. What? Since when does that explode in the middle of his upswing like that? Oh, sense now. Whatever, Zeus. Get out of here. Sure. How was I supposed to read that? Arbitrary explosion. Sure. Alright. Wow, I ran in the right direction. I hit twice. Okay, what do I do about this? And that. And it's still there. It's still freaking there. Yeah, run away. Reset. Going up again? Okay. Oh, so now we're gonna have multiple rings? Is that what's going on here? Sure. Sure. Sure! Now I can't see the boss. Would have had it if whatever the fuck happened in that second ring phase didn't happen. Like, it just... all my jump momentum went away jumping over the second ring. Knocked me down, then I got caught in the explosion. I wasn't even being greedy at the end, I was playing defensively, but I can't tell what the boss is doing. I don't know when to dodge. In my opinion, this is something that Neo will always have over Dark Souls. The bosses, with a couple of exceptions, are roughly your size. You can always see what the bosses are doing. At all times. You're never guessing. You better believe at some point there's gonna be a Neo stream so that I can actually fully enjoy the game. Neo is so much better than Dark Souls. It's way better than Dark Souls. Like, the main complaint people have about it is enemy variety, which isn't actually an issue. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of human enemies, but, I mean, it's human enemies, it makes sense. But it's like, it's not, they're like, people complain that they reuse enemies and stuff in Neo, and it's just like, have you played Dark Souls? The first few bosses you fight become regular enemies later on. They reuse them all throughout the game. You're fighting hollows from beginning to end. And then people complain about, like, too many item drops, and it's just like, it's the main currency of the game. Items are your primary currency. You turn them into whatever other currency that you need, and only pay attention to the stats on the ones that you know, want to use. But, like, the combat system in Neo, so good. So deep. Like, the combat system in Sekiro is one tree of the single sword combat tree in Neo. And then you've also got dual swords, you've got axes and hammers, you've got spears, you got staves. So many options. Different playstyles for each option, too. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not for everybody. Nothing is. But if I had to choose between playing Neo 1 and 2 for the rest of my life, or having all of the Souls games and Bloodborne available, I'd pick Neo in a heartbeat. Oh. I don't know why I thought he was doing anything but that. The timing of those hits, there's nothing I could do. I was locked out from taking any actions. Sure, don't roll. not like there's a bullshit boss after this. Take all the hits to the face. Jesus Christ. Give me my plastics back. I mean, you guys can tell me, does the ground effect actually prevent me from rolling sometimes? Like, is there, like, periodic damage on that? Because it really feels like it. It really feels like I'm being, like, pecked out of my chance to roll half the time. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, this has not happened this consistently on any boss up to this point. Yeah, you definitely get animation locked a lot in this game. Another one of the things I'm not particularly fond of. But this fight in particular has been really bad. Alright, hitting my iframes again. Right there, didn't roll. So now I'm trying to roll early, and that's getting me hit. Right there, I was in my iframes, very clearly. I was in the first few frames of the dodge. Just hits me in the face. Nice delay, appreciate it. I like that. Like, where was I supposed to have time to react to that? I was going for an attack. He teleported to the spot he was already standing in. Kill me. Does attacks do holy damage as well? Yeah. That I've noticed. I just... Ugh. God, if only I'd recently picked up a talisman that reduced holy damage. I mean, I want both of these. Definitely want that. How much do I lose if I take this off for... Final hit of chain attacks. Not losing that much. Let's see if the damage is worth it on this. Actually, no. I don't think I'm going to be able to use that on... It's either going to carry through to the Star Penis, or I'm not going to have it at all. Sure. And I cannot wait to play Shovel Knight. Yeah, the most important thing about Shovel Knight is it means I'm done playing this. Like, I ran out of fun in this game a long time ago, and now I'm just like finishing for the sake of finishing. Maybe. Look at that! Hit me in my iframes again. That's such bullshit. Alright, 5 heals. This time I've got boosted damage to the final attack of my chains. We'll see if that matters. I don't feel like it's gonna matter. I mean, it would have mattered on the previous attempt on this fight. He was so close to dead. Bye, Rom. Oh. Okay. I thought you were teleporting. What? Boss didn't even know what it was trying to do there. Oh. Right there I almost died because I was already sprinting to get close to the boss. And then I need to just sprint to escape the damage. Sure. Sure, we'll just take those hits. That's fine. And he's gone. And what? When did you do anything that would result in that? And now you're over there. I hate this boss. I hate everything about this boss. There's nothing redeeming whatsoever about this boss. It looks stupid, it acts stupid. You can't tell what it's doing at any given time, unless I'm back here, but I can't kill it from back here. Game is over after? Yeah. I thought I had a heal left. Uh-oh. Oh, it's that attack. I don't know how to deal with you. You're just free damage for the boss. Can I kill the... Nope. I'm just dealing with this while trying to... Oh, sure. Sure. Well, now I'm fucked. What?! I died well after he did anything. I dodged him stabbing the sword into the ground, and then I walked away from the sword, and then I died without him moving. Then he moved it away. I don't think the fucking programmers know what this boss is doing. Also, did he somehow eat my flask charges? Because I thought I went in with more than I ended up with. I remembered healing at one point. I didn't notice until later that I was completely out. Like, I could have sworn I had one or two. And used them all? Eh. Probably. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to have a boss mechanic that drains your Estus flask. There's a good chance I'm just so tilted that I don't remember healing. Yeah, well, I'm like 2 seeds away. So like right there, I was twice in a row I got punished for going for my opening. That was my opening to deal damage. So I went for an attack. And he teleports to the exact spot he's already at. Knocks me back into an attack. Okay. I'm sorry that I played the game and tried to attack the boss when there was an opening. The fact that he can teleport whenever he wants to, at the end of any combo, during any recovery animation, just means it's another coin toss. It's so stupid. As he finishes a multi-hit combo, I go for one swing. It's not even greed. It's not like I'm trying to get a combo on him or anything. One attack, he just teleports in place. Excuse me? How far away from that was I? In my iframes again. Very clearly. It's not the time to heal. God damn it. Sure. And again, I had to guess what attack was going to come out of the teleport. I guessed wrong. I picked Lingwar A. It was Lingwar F. Guess I just lose. Iframes are clearly a suggestion to this guy. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's okay because he doesn't always delay. Oh, this. Good. Antler Adventure? Oh my god, dude. This game has pissed me off to no end tonight. Now I'm fighting a giant star penis. That's the orb of light that I'm not gonna bother dodging because apparently it's undodgeable. I'm just gonna take damage. Alright, out of heals. How was I ever supposed to react to that after the garbage that it threw at me all at once? Okay. Alright, time to not be able to jump over these anymore. A fucking Christmas miracle. Oh, this is an explosion that I can't dodge, though. What was I supposed to do there? There's no response to that. And now he's over there. Hikari Natama. I don't have that. B button does nothing. This boss is fucked. This has been the worst boss in the game. Pick 4 of them? Yes, all 4, then some. Plus spells. Spell spam. And basically teleport, yeah. Like, the way he just escapes to the other side of the map. It's like, come on. Like, the whole fight comes down to how many heals you have, which comes down to whether or not this boss ignores your iframes or not. Sure, at least it didn't get me on the grapple. Sure, okay. Didn't roll. Dodged that. Oh my god, I'm not even in it. And I rolled. It hit me after I came out of the roll, after I successfully dodged it. Iframe hit. Again. Guess what he's gonna do when he comes out of the teleport. Oh, guessed wrong. Down 1 Estus. Heads or tails, except that you're calling heads or tails on a 6-sided die. I called tails, and it ended up being 4. Alright, have fun being over there. So it seems like he goes to the opposite side of you from where he starts during this, I think. So I think he'll show up over here somewhere. I don't know if I'm right or if I've just been lucky with that. Come on! Hit the fucking thing! Oh my god. Oh. He comboed both of the spells. Well, now I'm fucked. He comboed both holy spells together. But again, unless I'm not attacking him and I'm looking up at him to see exactly what he's doing, there's no way to know what he's doing. I mean, there's the spellcasting sound, but that's the same sound for all of his spells. I can't know what's coming on this fight. I'm just swinging away, hoping to get lucky. Wasn't in the first blast. Didn't let me roll away from the second one. No. I've been standing there on every attempt, and that explosion has never hit me. Supposed to react to that? He immediately followed up the attack by throwing that shit in my face. Apparently that's not the right time anymore. Stop doing that ability. It's bullshit. You know it. What even happened there? In my iframes again. Alright, 4 heals. Wonder if that works. Nope. It's the explosion. That I... If he starts it when I'm near, and I just can't dodge it. Until I correctly guess the iframe timing. Nice. Okay, that's the orb. No point in trying to avoid it, I'm just gonna take lots of damage. Don't run away! You son of a bitch. I was gonna go up. No? Alright, stay here, please. Alright. Now I have to jump over 3 rings. Or none. Let's hunt it. Alright. Dead. God slain. That was an awful boss to end the game on. Absolute trash tier. Touch fractured butthole. I'm eating him immediately. I'm eating you too. Eating you too. Eat all of the gods that I have slain. Can I get... Hold up. There must be a way. $690,000. Close enough. I didn't want to do the math. So I'm guessing if I touch the America crap, we're going into New Game Plus, right? Alright. Well, yep or no. Oh, that's where I make the decision. Choose after the credits show. Alright. I really wanted to like this game. I'm just happy it's over. Like, today is the angriest I have been at a video game in a very, very long time. Like, I normally try to stay pretty composed on stream, but I couldn't today. Like, this game has done that to me several times. Most notably with the Fire Giant. Yeah. That day. Fire Giant Day was really bad. Yeah. I maintain my stance on this game that the bosses were designed by people that read about Dark Souls on Reddit. There's no other explanation for this. Like, there were a handful of bosses that were challenging but fair. Like Loretta, the Moose, the
fallen
Leonine dudes.
tell a story
Even the,
of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
like when the Crucible Knight was introduced as a boss too. You know, that
in our home,
same thing. Challenging but fair.
across the fog.
Then you had crap like
lands
Renala,
between.
Star Penis. Phase 2 of Millennia.
Our seed will look
Phase
back
1 of the
upon us
Beast
and
Clergyman.
recall
Ugh.
an age of fracture.
Those dead eyes. That is how I feel right now. Yeah, I'm glad the antlers made their glorious appearance on the throne. So yeah, world created by Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. Well, now it all makes sense. Thanks, George R.R. Martin. Why did you do this instead of finishing a book? You asshole. Like, there were moments in this game where I had a lot of fun. I think this game's biggest strength by far was the exploration. Like, I'm not a person who generally goes out of my way to explore open game worlds. I'm very objective and boss focused. Like, I'm like, give me the next boss, I'm gonna go. I will give this game the fact that I wanted to explore. I had a lot of fun exploring the world in this game. Far and away was the best part of this game, and that's not something I normally enjoy, so I have to give it props for that. They did a great job making an explorable world that was interesting. For a game that has like 200 bosses in it, the fact that I only liked like 4 of them, and some of them I only liked part of the boss fights, that's pretty rough. I mean, statistically, there's got to be something that I like more often than that. But the Spirit Moose fight, amazing. Like, I love that one. The visuals, the music, all the sound editing on that. It was great. You know, like, it wasn't overpowered. It wasn't a complete pushover. It was a really relaxing fight. Like, I just really enjoyed that. Loretta was really cool. Both times that I fought her. Which, you know, brings up the point of all of the reused bosses. Is a little bit ridiculous. If you have to throw in so many reused bosses, your world might be a little bit too big. I thought that the Everjails were an interesting idea. It's like you're coming around, you know, exploring around, and you just come across these portals, and you just know I'm going straight into a boss fight. Like, that's fun. That's good Soul stuff. You know, it's like I'm just gonna teleport in there, fight a boss. That's it. I don't have to do any weird puzzles or anything. I know I can just go in there and enjoy a fight. That's cool. I liked those. Like the catacombs and the caves got very samey after a while. Like, I got to a point where it's just like, I wanted to just go to the boss. Most of the dungeons weren't interesting. And a lot of that comes down to the way that I play Souls games in general. Which is, I tend to avoid trash. Like, run past all the trash, fight the bosses. Because the trash isn't rewarding enough on average for me to spend time on it. Especially when I'm like, I know how many, there's so many bosses in this game. You know, it's like, I want to keep moving forward. I don't want to spend weeks fighting trash and, like, never find a boss. What the heck? That's a huge mosquito. And he's dead. Alright. Anyway. Got a giant dragonfly head right there. Nice. The larger dungeons, like the castles, I think were awesome. I really liked the castle exploration. I think that was one of the best parts of the game. Like, on average, the castles were very, very good. I don't think there were any castles that I didn't like. Like, they all felt like really good, self-contained dungeons. And I think the design on those was generally very good. Like, the caves and catacombs, like, they felt very similar to each other. Like, the first few was just like, oh, this is awesome. And then after a while, it's like, I've done this 25 times. You know, probably more. And it's like, just give me the boss. The story bosses were mostly good. Trying to think. Renala really could have used a closer grace. That, if the run back on Renala were closer, I probably wouldn't have hated it as much. But oh man, that was terrible. I'm trying to even think what the other story bosses were. Feel free to throw a list in there, because like right now I'm just like, my brain is burnt. I'm gonna look up a list of bosses here. Margit was awesome. I thought Margit was a fantastic introduction to the story bosses. Like, that fight took the game up, took the fight to another level. Like, the game was very, you know, okay up until that point. But then Margit was just like, or we're getting serious. And I had a lot of fun fighting Margit. Radagon, Red Wolf of Radagon. Then Renala. Okay, yeah, the Red Wolf was rough. That was a fine fight. Like, I was really kind of neutral on it overall. Renala I hated mostly because of the run back. The run back and the first two phases being just loading screens, basically, made fighting Renala phase 3 a major pain in my ass. And then the fact that she summons and she casts spells, and that moon summon lasts for so long, and there's nothing you can do about it but just run. It's, ugh. Like, the solution to that fight is grind. And I never like it in games when the solution is grind. And it's like, just get more levels and she's a pushover. It's like, whatever. It's like, she should be more entertaining at the intended level, you know? Let's see. Radon. I got to Radon really late. Really late. Like, I one-shotted him because he was really easy. By the time I got to him, like, that probably would have been a more interesting fight had I gotten there earlier, but unfortunately I'll never know. Godfrey was okay. Like, he was just very average. Like, he just seemed like a basic boss with, you know, a couple of big attacks. Like, he had that really quick bash with his axe that, like, kept snagging me, but I don't know. Nothing really stood out about that fight as great or bad. It was just a boss. The Morgott was kind of fun. He did something in phase 2 that I don't exactly recall. It was like an AoE thing, wasn't it? Let's see. Yeah, the swords. The shooting at the swords, like, out in a line was kind of annoying. Like, it made it hard to maintain any kind of momentum on the fight, because, you know, you kind of have to lure them away from it to really do much, and it's just kind of eh. Then, I feel like there was something else in that fight, but I don't. Yeah. Other than that, he was just a lot of delays and combos, which I'm not a huge... Like, combos, fine. Delays, please no. Like, if they do another game, cut back on the delays. That's all I ask. Like, I'll live with the summons and the gigantic enemies, because I know FromSoft's not going to stop doing that. But the delayed attacks on bosses was just So bad. So bad. Like, those only happened occasionally in other Souls games, and it was always just like, okay, well, that boss sucks, but the other ones are fine. And it was like almost every boss in this. Let's see. Fire Giant. Fire Giant was the first part of the game. First point where, like, I nearly just walked away from the game. Like, I was just like, if there's gonna be more of this, I don't know if I want to be playing this game anymore. I just... Oh my god, Fire Giant was so bad. And the volcano eruption at the end where you're just dodging RNG fireballs from the sky. I think I finished that with like just a sliver of health left, dodging fireballs. And I would have been really angry if, you know, if that attempt just died from a fireball just appearing out of nowhere. Godskin Duo. I was okay with the Godskin enemies on their own. Like, 1v1, the Disciple was fine. The Chub one was fine until he did the egg roll. At which point it was like in the duo arena it was okay because you could use the broken pillars to sometimes get him stuck there. But like the one that I fought at the in the bottom of a cave, there was nothing to avoid it with. That roll just takes so long that it's just like you're just kind of praying that you don't die. And that's kind of a common theme that a lot of the bosses have had. Is that you're just hoping that you get lucky. This game should be tagged as gambling because all of the bosses you're just hoping to get lucky, really. Let's see, Malekith. Phase 1 is really hit or miss. Like the first time I did that fight, I got through phase 1 without taking almost no damage. Like it was a really easy phase 1. And then phase 2 instantly obliterated me. And at that point I thought, okay, phase 1's gonna be fine, phase 2 is gonna suck. Man, that got flipped fast. When I started running that back, phase 1 was just so rough. I don't know what was going on. Like I don't know if my dodge timing was off or what, but I suddenly just was not able to avoid things. I kept going into the second phase with like 2 or 3 heals, which was very rough. But once I started more consistently getting into phase 2, I realized that phase 2 was actually a lot of fun. Like, I wish we could have had phase 2 as a standalone fight. I would love a full health bar version of phase 2. I think that would have been a fantastic boss. Like, it was really cool. It was a cool, well-designed boss visually. The visuals in that fight were they were flashy and stunning, but not too distracting. Like, you always knew what was going on, but it still looked really cool. So there was always something to look at and be like, oh wow, that's a cool animation. But it didn't take away from, you know, being in the fight, which was great. And it was very challenging. But it's just phase 1 ruined that fight for me. If it were just phase 2, great. Gideon Ofnir, all-knowing, was a joke. I mean, I don't know if there's something that like he didn't do that I got lucky on or what, but it was basically like fighting a red phantom, and that was it. Godfrey and Horalu was pretty fun. Phase 1 was really easy. I'm surprised his damage was so low. Like, I feel like they accidentally made his damage lower than it's supposed to be, because that's a huge freaking axe. And I was just taking hits from it and just being like, yeah, whatever, I'll just keep attacking. And phase 2, holy crap, grapples everywhere. Like the pace change on that one was, I think, was actually well done. That's like one of the few multi-phase bosses where I liked phase 1 and phase 2. They were both good on their own. Again, I would. And I was talking about Neo earlier, and there's this thing in Neo. Like, Neo is mission based. Like, it's not open world. Like, you pick a mission and you have a contained map that you do the mission in. And after you beat bosses, there are side missions that open up, and some of those are just refighting the bosses. And like, if you could do something like that in this game, like there are some bosses that I would just go fight that boss. And first Elden Lord and Horalu, I think both fall under that. Like I would have gone back and fought those again. I would fight Margit again. Not Fire Giant. Not even close. See, Radagon was fine. I thought Radagon was fine at first. I think the only problem I had with him, really, was the stress of knowing all of the BS I was going to be putting up with on the Elden Beast fight after. Like, my first time through, like, when I was learning the fight prior to the first time I downed him, I thought it was a really good fight. So, on its own, it's a good fight. I don't know what was going on with the dodge timings. Like, it really felt like I was getting animation locked a lot on that fight. And there were a lot of times where I was just like, I was getting hit when I was very clearly still in my iframes. Like, at the very beginning of a roll, you know, it's like, I would see the roll animation start, I'd be like, horizontal, you know, parallel to the ground, and he would swing, and it would hit me. It's just like, my iframes are active right there. You should not be able to damage me. I don't know if that's like an intended mechanic where some of his attacks are just like don't care about your iframes. If that's the case, that's total crap, and From Software should be ashamed of themselves. If I was just being unlucky or I don't understand where the iframes begin in this game, that's fine. That's fair. That's my failing at that point, and it's whatever. But I didn't really have that problem with any other bosses in the game, so I don't know how much of that was on me and how much was on the game, but whatever. And then Elden Beast, absolute trash tier boss. Like, one of the worst bosses in the game. Like, I've harped on it quite a bit throughout this game and while playing the other Souls games. Large, like, colossal bosses are really cool in theory. But if you can't tell what they're doing well enough to react to their attacks, then their size is a problem, not a benefit. Like, it's really cool to kill a giant enemy, like a huge dragon. It's really cool. And it's like, that's what we want video games for, right? We want to go slay this gigantic dragon. It's really satisfying. But I don't know, man. You just when you can't see anything that's going on in the fight, it's really hard to learn the fight. Like, I got pretty lucky when I did kill him, because I started just assuming every time he did a spell cast that he was doing the rain, like the beams that just rain down on you, and so I would start sprinting away. But oh man, I had like 4 attempts that he was just like a couple hits away. Couldn't get it. Let's see. Let's take a look at the optional bosses. What stands out? Ancestor Spirit was amazing. It's probably my favorite boss in the game. Commander Niall, I'm not going to talk about because I talked about him enough. Everybody knows how I feel about O'Neill and Niall. We can skip over that. Placidusax. I'm really glad I was pointed toward Placidusax, because that was a pretty good fight. I do wish I had gotten there earlier, because I was definitely a little too strong for it. But I think that was a cool design. Like, that was a colossal enemy done well. Hi.
I made time.
Okay. Love you. Alright, good night. Yeah. Yeah, like, he had really cool abilities. Like, there was that one moment where I was attacking his leg, and I unlocked the camera to go look to see what his face was doing, and it like turned around and it was facing at me and starting to breathe fire, and I was just like, oh, I should probably stop attacking right now. And like, moments like that are a lot of fun in these games. Like, those are the kind of things that I really like about colossal enemies, is when you can see what they're doing. So that one, even though it was larger, was fine. I think that one did great. Godskin, nope. No thanks. Yeah, the Leonines were pretty fun. Like, they're more just like really powerful regular enemies, but, you know, used as bosses occasionally. and I ultimately liked their design. They did have some delays, but for the most part, you know, like you could just react to it, and it was just fun. Like those were some of the fights where when you're actively dodging into them and, you know, not spamming jump attacks, but like actually avoiding attacks and trying to find openings for, you know, R1 hits. Like those were pretty cool. Like they were nice and intense, fast paced. I liked those. Lich Dragon Fortis Axe? I don't think I fought that. Doesn't sound familiar. The Loretta was pretty cool. I liked Loretta's design, which is very rare for enemies that use magic. I generally just despise all forms of magic in Souls games, but I felt like the design of Loretta was pretty good, because she was primarily a melee fighter that incorporated a few spells. And yes, one of them was Homing Crystal Soul Mass, which is bullshit. It's a terrible spell. I hate it. I've always hated the Homing Soul Mass design altogether. It's just, it punishes you for getting close enough to attack something. I hate that. I don't like things that punish core gameplay. Missed the Ronnie questline too. I did. I found Ronnie's Rise, and I did a couple of things with the NPCs involved there, but yeah, I definitely didn't finish that. The magma worms, I thought the magma worms were really cool. Those were a pretty solid dragon design. Like, in general, the dragons in this game were very good. Obviously, I'm not including the Elden Beast. I'm counting that as a dragon because it was very draconic. But yeah, but the magma worms were cool. Like they kind of had the feel of the behemoths in Final Fantasy 13. You know, like where they stand up halfway through and they're using the weapon. Their breath actually lingering on the ground in puddles was very Quelag-esque. And then they also had that charge attack that reminded me a lot of the Gaping Dragon. So I think a lot of the stuff is just the magma worms felt like a combination of cool Dark Souls 1 bosses. So those were those were very entertaining. Gargoyles are never fun. We don't need gargoyles. I don't know if I've ever enjoyed a gargoyle fight. The small section I missed is part of it. Underground, where you lit up the second set of torches. Oh well. I guess I'll never see that.
Still really don't.
Yeah, and then a lot of the other stuff just for basic enemies, like, you know, giants and knights and such. But yeah, so overall, like, I almost like this game. The problem is that, like, all of the high points for this game had immediate low points, either after or as part of it. The Crucible, nice. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, those crystal dudes. Like, I'm glad that I've played enough Souls games that when I hit the first crystal guy with my claw and did like 10 damage, I immediately went into my inventory and put on a hammer. I was like, strike damage will do the trick. If I didn't have that, oh man. There's a second part to those guys? Do tell. Yeah, I may never launch this game again, so we are in open territory for spoilers. You can tell me anything you want about this game now. Once you break their stance once, they'll take full weapon damage no matter the weapon. Oh, I did hear something about that. Yeah, I didn't ever need it because you know, it's like the hammer was killing them before they even recovered from their poise break. Not gonna do level 1 weaponless. No, never. Never, ever, ever. Like, I initially had the idea to do a level 1 run blind. Because the level 1 runs for Dark Souls 1 through 3 and Bloodborne. Well, Bloodborne technically level 4 because you can't be level 1. But the minimum level runs were generally like some of the most fun I've had playing Dark Souls. You know, you really get to learn the bosses, and it's great. I'm glad I didn't do it on this one. This game is definitely not designed for that. Some crazy person is going to do it. Maybe already has. But it's not going to be me. Not this time. Somebody beat Millennia at level 1. I could see that. Yeah. Man. If it wasn't for the flurry, you know, that would be fine. Every single flurry was just a coin flip. And it's just like, am I dead? Or are we continuing the fight with her gaining 25% of her HP back? I don't know. I'm sure there's timings where you can... I mean, if somebody did it at level 1, there's definitely timings where you can avoid all of the damage. But I wasn't going to learn it. I think Millennia is the epitome of the point I was making of really well-designed, lots of fun, followed by garbage that makes me not want to play the game. With shield parries? I thought about that. I really thought about doing parries, but I was just like, I don't know. It wasn't the playstyle that I picked for this playthrough. So I was just like, I'm not gonna learn how to parry 75 hours into the game. But yeah. Phase 1 of Millennia was so much fun. Like, if that were the whole fight, that would have been the best boss in the game. Hands down. And I would have loved every moment of it. The second phase... it was too much. It was just too much. What happens after you beat that fight? Because I'm not gonna go back. No matter how much I like phase 1, I don't want to deal with phase 2.
Oh my god.
Just throwing in the rot, just nothing. So what's the just like mode? Oh. Because I had a key item that was the prosthetic arm that looks just like hers but without the sword on it. I thought maybe that had something to do with her. Like maybe she survives the fight and I can give that to her or something and something happens. Or is that just like a flavor item that does absolutely nothing? That wouldn't surprise me. Give that to the other girl. Okay. So my original idea was right. I was going to go looking for her. And then I found Millennia, and I was just like, oh, this is your arm. Okay. It probably has something to do with you. And then I completely forgot about Millicent. Like, Millicent just vanished from my brain. Even though I had the idea to go give her that prosthetic. Oh well. Yeah. So... Too many M's, God. Right? How many M's were there just today? We had Moog, Malekith, Millennia, Makella, Madigan, Meldon Beast, Midian Mofnir, Moramu. Oh man. Yeah, so all things considered, I'm glad I finished the game. Like, I was very close to just not finishing the Elden Beast fight and just saying I got close enough. But I don't know if I'm ever gonna play this again. It might be getting uninstalled in the next 5 minutes. Who knows? We'll see. There's always a possibility I might hate myself enough to go back and do more, but at this point I have no plans to. But I'm glad it's over. I'm glad I completed it. I wish I could have finished the Millennia fight, but after that phase 2, I have the desire to do it. Because uninstalled and reinstalled multiple times. That might end up being me. That sounds like something I might do with this game. But either way, it's over. We finished it. I've lost like 3 years off my life. Weapon skills are really fun in this game. I used one. I used the Blood Slash on my Twin Blade on one fight. and never procced a bleed with it, and then never used it again. Yeah, I don't know. There is a chance that if I just go do stupid stuff offline, I might have more fun. I don't know. We'll see. But unfortunately, with the way the last couple hours of the game went, I think ultimately my opinion on this game is net negative. Like, just barely. Like, 49%, you know? Like, just barely under neutral on the game. And I acknowledge that a lot of the problems I had were because of my very stubborn playstyle. I lock into, you know, a very specific way of playing Souls games, and this game was not designed for the way that I play Souls games. Again, Journey 2, no. What is my final playtime? But yeah, it really felt like this game wanted you to use magic, use summons, and like not even summon players, but like summoning spirits. Like it's very clear that the game really wanted you to do that, and I was just like, that's not me. We got 72 hours on the dot. Took me 3 days to finish this game. And a lot of that was just like 4 bosses. You know? 47 was your first completion? But were you doing like going out of your way to do side stuff, or were you just stuck on some bosses for a long time? You know what? Do you know the Muffin Man? Your time was over 200 hours? Oh. Oh, you were looking at my level, I think. Oh, yeah, level 147. Okay. I thought you were saying yours was 147 hours. Do you know how to get up here? I never figured this out. Finished in the 170s? Ah. That would have probably made Elden Beast a little bit less of a headache. It's part of Ronnie's quest. Okay. Well, that explains it. So if I had continued on after that thing that you mentioned that I left without finding a little area, but I've like portaled up here or something. Okay. The one thing that like this had my attention for like half of my playthrough, and I was just like, it's the one place I never got. You get to go to the study hall. Okay. And then there was a library or something. Not the Rises. But there was like a tower that had like an upside down precipice. That's the study hall? Okay. Yeah, like they had the staircase that was like up in the middle. And I spent like 20 minutes trying to find a way to get up there and couldn't do it. Middle right. Not lens rise. Probably not that middle right. Like middle right here. Sharing study hall. There we go. Yeah, so what's the deal with that? Because I never figured out how to reach those stairs. Oh, okay. You turn the item to Ronnie, and then you go back to the study hall. Okay, and then does that give you a way to, like, flip that? And then that, like, teleports you here when you finish that? Is that what we're dealing with? An item that flips the whole inside of the tower. That's pretty cool. Do you happen to know where that was? Like, I cannot remember where I fought that thing. At all. Pretty sure it was underground. This is what I was looking for. The Ansel thing. Because I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I'll do it right now, but need a ring to get past this. Okay, that's right. I feel like I was going to write this down and then I didn't. The Ring of Oath. Okay, was that a crafted thing? Long and convoluted part of her quest line. Gotcha. Yeah, NPC quest lines are rarely things that I finish on my first playthroughs of Souls games. There's generally such specific things that you need to do. In the chest where I fought Renala. That's what's in that chest. Okay. Good to know. And that's not something I could have looted, right? Like, you have to finish the chain to get there. Yeah, okay. Can't open it to too much of other stuff. That's what I thought. Alright. Well, either way, I'm glad I played the game. Glad I finished the game. Not glad that a lot of the bosses ended up being such chores. But I had fun for most of it. There was just like, there were some low points that were very low, but the game did have some high points. So, I'm not gonna say it's a bad game. I will say that a lot of the game design does not mesh with my playstyle. So to me, it's not that great. Like, just looking from an exploration standpoint, I think this was probably the best game in the series. Well, it's a series. This isn't actually a Souls game, but as far as the FromSoft games go, this had the best exploration, in my opinion. As far as bosses go, I have to put this mostly bottom tier, I think. This might be the worst game for boss design. And I'm including Sekiro in that, and I hated the Sekiro bosses. Like, they were very meh. Not technically Souls, yeah. I don't know, Sekiro might be worse still. I don't know. Yeah, this is two different games. There's an exploration game and there's a boss game. The exploration game was top tier, the boss game was meh at best. Leaning toward ugh. Either way, it was mostly fun. Hope you guys enjoyed my playthrough of it. I know a lot of it was probably, I don't know. I raged a lot here. I haven't raged this much in a very long time, so. But as to be expected, I'm sure. It's a FromSoft game. So. Looking forward to Shovel Knight, though. That's going to start on Tuesday. We're going to do some Shovel Knight. I've never played it before, so I'm really looking forward to it. It's been on my to-do list for years. The map system discovered. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh god. The moment I realized what those were, I was just like, I am so dumb. Like, I always just thought it was random marks on the map. And then I realized that there was one in each of the outlined areas, and I was like, oh my god. This is important, isn't it? Same thing happened to Tonic. Nice. Yeah. I'm gonna be watching Tonic's playthrough. I'm looking forward to that. Watch Tonic's playthrough, watch Vati's lore videos. That's gonna be a good time. And now I don't have to worry about spoilers anymore. It's over. It's really over. Yeah, usually the lore stuff in these games is cool. I think the lore in FromSoft games is usually cooler than the game itself. Even though a lot of it's conjecture. It's usually pretty well-founded conjecture, but I don't know. I've always enjoyed going through looking at those. So, that's probably what I'll be doing tomorrow and throughout the week. I mean, I'm going to be working. I'm definitely going to be working. Really hard. Always working hard. But that's gonna do it for me tonight. I'm exhausted from the exertion of dealing with the chain of bosses that I dealt with today. But thanks a lot for hanging out. And I will catch you guys on Tuesday for Shovel Knight blind playthrough. All smiles. Nothing stressful. Nothing ever goes wrong in Shovel Knight, I'm sure. But it'll be good to finally knock that one off my list. But, yeah. Anyway. Thanks again. Hope you guys have a good night. Take care. And I will see you soon.